Scuba, you ain't going anywhere. Where's he going? Nowhere. What's going on, Dimitri? How you doing? Hey, have a good one, John. Hey, Scoobs, it's DC. Just wanted to say I appreciate your help last week and look forward to hanging out with you this week. All right, call me back. Bye. Dimitri, I'm great. I can't complain. It's Monday. What greater day could there be than Monday? What's up, Bolt? I love you, man. Let's see if we can fix that. There we go. Little reformat action. Yeah, actually, I saw some of the pulls that John did today, and I was actually telling him, hey, some of those Pokemon were ridiculous. And how'd it go, Scuba? Good. Oh, that's scary, Scuba. I didn't know you joined the CIA. Hey, Kristen. Benj. What up, Doug? Oh, that's perfectly fine, Scuba. What up, Bulk? How you been? Comic Con. Mike. Interesting, Scoobs. Maurice, what's going on? Is Alex here? Doug, I haven't. Break Kings has not been opened by me. So have at it if you want to see what it is. There's Alex. Alex, I've been told I got something for you. If you bought it an hour ago, Richard, typically anything after 4 p.m. Eastern is next business day. Is it by chance something that's on my list? Comic-Con, I do have yours from yesterday. All right, I'll have to see if John got it. Typically, they stop processing items at around 4:30, and the warehouse closes at 5. So if they got it back in the breaking room, they will send you an email. They'll send you an email requesting whatever time you want to have it broke. Just fill out whatever time you want it broke. Somebody, I think, goes live starting at 11. Go for it, Scoobs. Doug, that congratulations. I think that's true. He does love Cousins. What up, Paul? There you go, Dimitri. All right, so this one is for Alex. It's 2021 Series 2. Let's get it. All right, Comic-Con. Well, you're next, buddy. So just know when this is over, you are up. What's going on, Ryan? Thanks, man. Well, first of all, happy early birthday. Second of all, I can tell you all of them are separated into 25 separate boxes. So I think it's a matter of just them slapping labels on them, because I may or may not have gotten a preview. Excellent, Paul. I would send that to service@dacardworld.com. Victor Soderstrom. Bobby Ryan, award winner. Stephen Lawrence. Kivlaniks. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Just call him Matisse or Mattis or however that's pronounced. Mike Hoffman, UD Canvas. POJ. Comic-Con. He is Fabio. I was just going to say, he is Fabio. Hellbook. What's going on, man? How was your weekend, Dave? Melosh. I know, right? I want to see something good as bad as you do. Ustamenko. Nah, I'm good. I don't need horses in my life. Patrice. What's going on, Justin? How you doing? What up, Brain? Yeah, he set aside something. I'm pretty sure it was your name, so I will put you in rotation. Lawrence. Byram. I did not watch any NHL this season. As a Sabres fan, there was no point. Hey, look! Kaprizov. I'm pretty sure this is not the one you're looking for. I will just go ahead and toss it for you. No need to thank me. Oh, absolutely, Ben. I can handle a boat in the middle of the ocean. Larmy. How about a Dazzler instead? Taves. Taves Canvas. Roman Dazzler. Doug, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Mason Marshment. So listen, Doug, if you ever get tired of going through your warehouse and opening old boxes, feel free to fly me in. I will do it for the cost of room and board. Handle a cake out in the rain? Yeah, it's easy. You're supposed to jump through it. Isn't that what they do? They jump through the cake whenever it's raining? Tampa Bay. Stanley Cup owners for a year. Oh, I bet you I would. I bet you I'd love to set up a cot and live in there. Khrushchev. EP40 in Austin. Checklist. What up, Donay? Burke. I don't even know who's in. Not a single team. Nelson. I have stayed away from hockey all year. And until further notice, I don't see me coming back to it until probably the Kraken are a team. Yeah, man, that Kaprizov was a real bummer. But don't worry, man, I'll toss it for you. It's all good. Well, Belinda, in your defense, they don't have it in your country. Well, I mean, at least in most of Europe, it is, especially the fjords, it is a big thing. I mean, Aussies drink warm beer because there's no ice. The patch, I don't think it was anybody good. Soderstrom. All right, J-Mac, I do have yours. Yeah, yep. Kaprizov is the top young gun you could possibly pull. It's literally the number one card in the set that you can get. Except for his auto, but obviously autos are few and far between. Yep, you'll be up after this one. Comic-Con, did you know Diamond Kings has downtown versions of the baseball cards in there? There was one pulled today. Blew my mind. Let's try to one-up them and find another. Oh yeah, man, that's the top card, brother. Diamond Kings first off the line for Comic-Con. Get it. That's true. Scooball out of only 20. Nice. Good patches. Very nice patches. Flaherty. Gotta get my piles right. I didn't see the video where the downtown was pulled from. It was a Trout downtown. But I'm familiar with the channel. So I'm almost willing to wager they had no idea what it was until someone explained it to them. Stanky. Key Brian Hayes. Gray border Sandy. Yeah, Stutzel's under 100. First off the line exclusive wood border. That's Tom Seaver out of 15. Griff. This is a good pack. This, I'm pretty sure, is not a blank. Mickey. Mathewson. Oh, it's the Doc. Doc Gooden out of 10. What's up, Doc? Listen, if you want to look into them, they're not a overly expensive set to get into. Pretty affordable. Lot of things to see in there too. Right? What a hero. What a legend. Hey, pleasant dreams, Dimitri. Good old Bob Clemente. Yelich. Ooh, one of one. One of one. Black border. Ryan Mountcastle. Believe that is the first one of one I've ever pulled out of this product. Good luck, Scoobs. Stock usually comes every day. I would assume shortly. And it's a Mountcastle. I asked Sean if he could give me a cardboard box full of all different sized holders. I had somebody. Here's the funny thing. I had somebody complain that I didn't have a one-touch size for somebody who pulled something big, and they said in the email it wasn't even my break, but I just felt that that person should have had a one-touch. It's like, well, thank you for your concern. I'll let the other person know. There you go, man. Way to end on a high note. Uh, 23 only because everybody else said 4. And I like to be different. You're welcome, bud. Oh, I see it now, Devon. Sorry, I just saw the string of fours. There you go. It's a hit. Nice. Is that the pink one or the blue one? Oh, none of the above. Even better. Both are hits? Oh, somebody did not shuffle up the boxes very well, did they? Well, actually, they did. If you got 4 and 23, you couldn't have put them much further apart. See, Scuba, who needs me to break their stuff? You could do this. J-Mac, are you ready? Oh, dig it. I know exactly which one that is. That was one that I actually... So, Scuba, the one that you have in your hand, I literally was holding before they made the set. I picked that one up and was like, oh my God, this one is so cool. So just think, I absolutely handled your Freddy. All right, J-Mac, hit parade. Football, Platinum, Limited. It's the answer, 42. Out of a hundo. Yep, I did. Yep. Good luck. All right, that's super nice. No big deal, just a Derrick Henry rookie auto jersey. Sizable signature. Out of 225. Gold ink. From Panini Black Gold. So, Belinda, you're welcome, bud. Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought about you this weekend. I had my dynasty draft, and I had the 10th. I had the 5th overall pick when Pitts and the running back from Pittsburgh got drafted. I moved back because those were the two I was targeting. And I traded the 5th overall pick for the 10th and the 12th. With the 10th pick, I picked the running back from Denver. With the 12th, I knew I needed a quarterback, and the only one worth his salt left on the board was Mac Jones. So officially, Mac Jones is now on my dynasty roster. Behind Josh Allen. Mac Jones. No, I picked him 12th overall. I just needed a quarterback. I was targeting Lance, but Lance was gone at 6. And it's a 2-quarterback league. My other quarterback is Roethlisberger, so I need a developmental project. So he's my like 4th string quarterback. It's a 2-quarterback league. I got Allen, Jameis Winston, Roethlisberger, and now Jones. So Jones doesn't have to play this year, but it would be nice if they actually did make him good. I didn't get a lot of the players I wanted. Amon Ra got taken out from under me in the 3rd round. Yeah, man, Dream, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, man. What's going on, Carol? Stylos. No. First of all, I never smile. Second of all, you'd have to talk to my agent for any photo ops. Dave, dig it. There you go. That's the way to do it. Just do it without my consent. It's what everyone else does. 2021 Upper Deck SP Game Used Hockey. It's a 10-box David Adams Card World Live 31 spot random team break. Three. It's got to be 3 or more. We'll go 7. Arizona, Michael P. LA Kings, Charles L. Buffalo, Gilbert C. Vegas, Dennis H. Toronto, and the Islanders, both Gilbert. John K gets Winnipeg. St. Louis goes to Michael P. Pittsburgh, Terry R. Rangers, Michael F. Dallas, Eric O. Philadelphia, KCC. Nashville, Angela O. Anaheim, Jason K. Montreal, Fernando. Carol, you got Boston this time. Michael F. Detroit, Vancouver, David A. Calgary. Grant L. San Jose, Brian Y. Columbus, Michael F. Chicago, Edward S. Carolina, Gilbert. Tampa Bay, Michael P. Minnesota, Bogdan. Edmonton, Terry R. New Jersey, Grant L. Washington, Bogdan. Colorado, Keep2. Florida, KCC. And Ottawa, Terry R. Nope, not at all. Eichel basically said he's a little disappointed in the communication between Buffalo and his camp, and that he's just focused on getting healthy and getting ready for next season, no matter where it is he plays. So basically, he was just saying he's open to play anywhere. All right, good luck. Oh, I know, Steven, I saw it. Yeah, I actually was, I pulled some of the Pokemon cards out of the stacks and we're looking at them. Oh, trust me, I know, Jimmy. I haven't bought anything for myself in a long while. I mean, I'm in the industry and I can't even afford it. 265 Stammer. 299 Prisky. Foudy out of 35. 18th overall pick. Liam Foudy. Here you go, Columbus. Shrangovich. 65. Draisaitl. Larkin. What's going on, Wahoo? Oh, yeah, man. I saw it. I saw the VMAXs. I saw this sleeping variant. Trust me, I thumbed through them pretty quick. Ty Smith. Sorry to hear that, Bulk. I didn't even bother going. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. I bought a house. That's what I have. I had a choice: buy a house, or have money for the next 5 years. I chose house. It is New Jersey, right? That's what I thought because I was pretty sure I pulled that before. But knowing me, I'll say it and be wrong. And whichever team I say is wrong will then want it because I said it on air. Harley. Carlson. Scuba, that means you got a picture of the back of my head. That's exactly what that means to me. Parise. And the fact that you're laughing means I'm right. Dog, yes. Security fence, not a picket fence. I live in a bad neighborhood. 265. 199. Lindstrom out of 65. Jersey Auto. Boden. Captain Jack. Buffalo. Giordano. 3-time All-Star. For Cal Gary. The house is nice. Don't get me wrong, the house is gorgeous. It's just in a bad neighborhood. POJ. Out of 25, DeBrinket. Ingram. Philly and Washington are going to flip a coin. Johnny Gaudreau. Edmund, 265. Carlson, 265. Hey, look, it's Ty. Out of 10. Good, Scoobs. You deserve it. Jersey's already having a day. Geeky, 150. Joe Sakic. Also from Colorado, Donskoy. It's all good, man. I don't want to take that excitement from you. $199. Thurkoff. 91. Johnny T. Oh, hi, Mark. We're gonna random. I did, Scoops. I picked that one up and said how cool it was. McLeod. Giroux. Oh, this one feels promising. Yeah. If I had to guess, I would think that this one, if any of them, would have the net card in it. Hey, look, Ty Smith. Alexiev, $2.99. Yep. Out of 35 from the All-Star Game, the 2020 All-Star Game. That's an actual piece of one of the nets. Thomas Hurdle. These are the biggest pains in the tuchus. Easiest way, take your finger, just split a corner, put the card in the opposite corner, and it should shimmy its way down. Or not. Usually it does. People who have received those in the past have seen them come in the sleeves. The posts? There was no number on the box. All you have to do is send them the video that I sent you. You have video proof. $135, Bernie Nichols. $2.99, Stutzel. I've heard of him. There you go, Ottawa. What up, JT? Bowden. Another Stutzel. Pierre-Edouard de Bellemare. Belzile. Perot. Patrice. Delandrea. Out of 35, the 13th overall pick. Lafreniere. Cale Makar. Ben. All right, last box, and we got some randoming to do. Hurdle. Hey, look, out of 199, it's Stützle. Lindstrom. Perron. Out of 150. Letonov. And Jordan. All right, we got a little bit of randoming to do. Let's get to it. Four times. We'll start with Philly and Washington. Whoever's on top after 4 gets the card. Good luck. All right, Philly. My goodness, Philly was not giving up that top spot. And the last one is a 4-team. Nine. Goodness gracious. Forgotten how to spell Winnipeg. I got it right. All right, we said that one was 9. Here we go. Good luck. Winnipeg it is. The peg. There you go. Modest. It depends on what you like. Oh, I know, buddy. I've heard. Yeah, it's. Well, man, I don't know what to say. I don't have words, but I have been abreast of that situation too for the last week, and I feel for you, buddy. It is a bit of a train wreck how it's going down. Oh God, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Manus, Obsidian has been very good to us. Select base or football is good. Oh no, Obsidian Soccer, the other football. It's under other sports. Panini Obsidian Soccer. Um, India has a severe COVID outbreak, and they also have the one that's hitting really hardcore is the mutant variant of the virus, which is substantially more contagious. It's not a higher kill rate because it's the same viral load, but it has an easier time assimilating to the human anatomy. It takes less to cause an infection. It is a hyper. I can't remember what strain they have a name for it. I just don't recall. But it is substantially more communicable than the other strains, the original strain, and then the some of the variants. But it takes a far smaller amount to uh, replicate and reach viral load. Thankfully, it doesn't increase the viral load, so it is to an extent treatable. Unfortunately, because it spreads so quickly, you can't treat everybody at the same time. So it is triple mutant variant. That's the name. Okay, I knew it had a name. I just didn't remember what it was. But yeah, it's it's and mind you, the info I get is from people in the medical field, but not relevant necessarily to India. But it is a similar viral load. The only problem is if it's so much more contagious and it doesn't take 2 weeks to gestate, it's got like a 4-day gestation period. So it means a large mass of people can get it quickly and come up to viral load faster. And it's unmanageable to have the populace all hit viral load at the same time. And that, unfortunately, is what happened in India. Is everybody with it moving so fast, with it coming to gestation? So, gestation's probably the wrong word, but you know what I mean. But getting to its full viral load in less time is just a double whammy that even honestly the best hospitals can't treat. So it's a rough go in India. I think I actually mentioned it last week, either Thursday or Friday. I think I had mentioned it was bad. So sorry to hear that it affects you, Manus. No bueno, my friend. Yeah, Brett, it's rough. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not like, so for those who are not in the know, and I'm not going to dwell on this too long, but I do want to give good information. I know there's a lot of misinformation out there. Um, in order for a virus to affect you, any virus, we can talk the common cold. Um, for any virus to, you can catch any virus, and at any time, a virus can or cannot affect you. Your body has a natural ability to fight off a lot of the viruses, and typically, if a very small amount is introduced in your body can naturally fight it. The problem is when viruses, and the common cold, the flu is one of them. When they reach viral load, now viral load is the amount that it takes to cause illness in the body for it to be concentrated enough to cause effect in the body. That is it's set by a number. I don't have those numbers memorized because it's different for each virus. But once your body reaches viral load, that's when you start coming down. That's when you are ill. Now, up until that point, you are still contagious because the virus is still in you. But viral load is when it's actually taking effect. Like the common cold, 14-day gestation period in your body. It takes about 7 to 14 days for it to reach viral load, which is when you get sick, which is when you realize it, which is when you stop talking to people and hanging out with people. This particular variant, the triple mutant variant, you're reaching viral load in a couple of days, and that viral load, and it's passing much easier. It's assimilating to the human anatomy a lot faster than previous variants. So when you have a dense population, unfortunately, it can only take one person to infect hundreds in a single day. And that's where unfortunately India's at right now. High population with this crazy mutant virus. It's people are hitting the viral load quickly. There isn't that 2 weeks of buildup. There's just within a matter of days you're maximum sick. So it's as treatable as the other ones. The problem is if all these people are getting sick at once, there's no space to treat everyone. So while it is treatable and people are getting treated and people are getting better, unfortunately, there's too many because of how quickly it hits its viral load, that there's nothing that any hospitals can do for the masses. They just have to kind of be like first in, first out. So, hopefully you understand that I say that as a point of education. I'm not trying to spread a misinformation. You could fact check everything I said. Before I was going to do this job, I did go to school for medicine. I did not complete my degree. Otherwise, I'd be a doctor. But there are numerous doctors in my family, and those are the people that I ask. So I'm not attempting to spread misinformation. I'm actually attempting to give you the best information I have that comes from an actual medical source. But enough about that. Let's move it on. I appreciate you, bud. All right, I'm bumping Manas to the front of the line. Anybody has any problems with that? Box breaks at dacardworld.com. What's up, Frogman? How you doing, bud? No, Alex, I don't carry Series 2 back here. You'd have to order it, and it would break tomorrow. I have limited space, and we typically don't do a lot of high card count items at night, simply because I also have limited time. But, I mean, if you order it, I'll absolutely open it. I'll never say no, unless you want, like, a case. I'm going to stop you from opening a case. But, box or two, all good. We used to allow cases of Series 1 to open, but it was taking like over an hour, and I'm only online for 6.5. All right, this one is for Manis. And more than any other break in a long time, I want us to pour all of our positive vibes, good energy, and good luck into this break. Manis needs it, and we need to be here for him. So, let's do it. Let's go big. 2021 Obsidian Soccer. Bon chance, mon ami. I don't have any team or division breaks. I usually sell out ahead of time. But if you go onto the website, dacardworld.com/breaks, you'll see the ones that are coming up for the rest of the week. Almost Ronaldo. That's out of 195. Yuri. Out of 25. Yuri gonna like the next card, because it's out of 25. Udzil. Galaxy Gear. Out of 75. Olivier Giroud. Chelsea. Out of 50. Strootman. Yeah, sorry, man. If it's already sold out, then next week is the earliest. Schuster. The mustache on Schuster. Glory, glory. Right there. Out of 99, James Madison, Tunnel Vision. Well, the next box is going to be all Arsenal. And a Ronaldo. Oh, I could tell it was old by the 70s porn stash. Morelos. 195. Contra Ronaldo, that would be great. Contra anything would be great. Easy. That's out of 25. Got a lot out of 25 and 50. Mutino out of 75. Out of 30. Drogba. Out of 149, Massimo. Drogba. Here's a coveted rookie. Nico. And finally, Tunnel Vision. Out of 99, Vladimir Kufal. There you go. You are very welcome. I hope the rest of the month goes better. And I hope the rest of your family dodges it to the best of their ability, man. Did I have a good weekend? Yeah, it was good. Mother's Day we celebrated on Saturday. Went to my mother's house, and I won 90s edition Trivial Pursuit. I beat the entire family. Watched SNL with Elon Musk. The fact that he has Asperger's definitely makes sense now that I know that info. And then yesterday, I don't think I did anything. Just tried to rest my voice, which still didn't work. This one is for Corey. Hit Parade Baseball. Limited 44 out of a hundo. Justin, if it was not out of Hit Parade, then yeah. How about the Big Hurt? Good old Franklin Thomas. There you go, man. Congrats. Favorite athlete nickname? The Fridge is definitely up there. The Fridge is great. The Fridge is great. So regular people that had nicknames, let's not talk about wrestlers, because some wrestlers have great names that are not their real names. Let's talk about athletes outside of wrestling. Otherwise, the Giant would probably be the best one for Andre. Dorcher Chamber. Dorcher Chamber is a good one for Lugens Dort. Yeah, I like that one. Mighty Mouse. That is probably the most fitting of all of them. and that's an MMA fighter, Demetrius Johnson. When he only recently had his first ever KO loss. Mighty Mouse, when he was in the UFC, nobody could beat him. That's why he had to leave. Nigerian Nightmare, Christian Okoye, yeah. Yeah, he was a monster. All right, 10 o'clock, we do have a basketball break. I do have to create the spreadsheet, but we still have time for pretty close to an hour worth of personal breaks if you want to put them in. Stu Grissom, the Grim Reaper, yeah. He did get kneed in the face. Yeah, but I watched almost everything he did in the UFC. And to watch Mighty Mouse was just, it was like watching poetry in the octagon. The guy was unbelievable. He just won. That was it. That's all he did was win. Here's my hot take. Mighty Mouse in the UFC, pound for pound best fighter. If Mighty Mouse was the size of John Jones, he would have had a John Jones career too. He would have been the talk of the town. Unfortunately, because he was a smaller guy, he never got the credit that he deserved. But Mighty Mouse was an absolute animal. Butterbean. Oh, Butterbean. That guy. Oh, goodness gracious. Butterbean and Tank Abbott. Excellent, Alex. We'll get it in. I was a huge Andrei Arlovsky fan. Big Arlovsky fan. Yeah, Scuba, I watch a lot of our quote unquote competition, and it's not very good. Maurice, are you talking about when was it Mr. T boxed in the WWE? Bart Gunn got KO'd by Butterbean. I don't know if I remember that. That was such a long time ago. I remember when Butterbean KO'd Johnny Knoxville in a department store. Hey, Trevor, I love you, man. How are you doing? Oh, I can't complain. Can't complain at all. Maurice, that is a good series. Dark Side, good series. Trevor, right now, not really. It's a slow Monday. We had such a uh, highly populated personal break week that I think a lot of people are burned out. So we're just vibing. We're just talking about pound for pound MMA fighters and a little bit about the WWE and different fighters and boxers of yesteryear. I brought up Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson as being my pound for pound favorite. Well, Jerry, artifacts were on the list for the last 4 or 5 weeks. So they stopped selling. We pull them. Oh, I loved Macho Man. I didn't get to meet him. I don't think my dad got to meet him either. My father met Andre. Yeah, Masvidal is a big fan of his KO too. Very nice, Trevor. Yeah, my father was the food and beverage administrator of the Ramada Renaissance Hotel back when it had the Playboy Club and Club 747 in it here in Buffalo. And of course, all the wrestlers would stay at the Ramada, mostly because it had the Playboy Club in it. And my dad got to know all those guys and hang out with them. So I used to have everybody's autograph. Famous story, the Iron Sheik called me at like 2:30 in the morning to say hello. I'm not going to tell you what him and my dad were doing at 2:30 in the morning that sparked him to have the Iron Sheik call me when I was like 5 years old, but it happened. It's a true story. I would have been around 1985, and if you know anything about the Iron Sheik, in 1985 was not one of the better years for his health. He was in some stuff. Yeah, Hercules Hernandez, Andre the Giant. When Rick James was popular, he'd be there too. Yeah, I have a bunch of different stories of famous people and how they hang out in clubs. Some of them are mine, some of them are my dad's. Between me and him, a lot of modern people I've hung out with in clubs. The old school my dad hung out with. So I got some stories. Some of them I can tell. Some of them I can't. No, JT. I don't know. You know what? I never asked my dad. I'll have to ask my dad now. So no, unfortunately, Trevor. When I was in the military, um, I had all of my stuff in my parents' basement, and there was I think it was an October storm or a November storm. The basement flooded, and our basement had never flooded before. Um, so all my cards, I lost all my baseball and football cards and hockey cards growing up. I lost all of my collectibles, all of them. I have nothing from my childhood. I was so devastated, I didn't start collecting again until probably like '07, '08. I think I casually took 15 years off of collecting. Um, well, a second. I took 15 years off of collecting because everything was gone. I just didn't have the heart to collect anymore. The only thing I do have is I had an autograph in a book that I was using as a bookmark. It was in like wax paper, or not wax, like clear plastic. It's a valet receipt signed by the junkyard dog, who passed in a car accident in Mississippi, I want to say. So the only thing I still have, it's in terrible condition, but I have it because that is one piece that that connects me to my whole childhood collection that I did have. So I do have Junkyard Dog's auto, and it's funny, on the same piece of paper, I can't remember if it's above it or flipped over. I want to say it's Don Majewski? Or was it Jaws? I can't remember. And it was one of the quarterbacks from Green Bay. I want to say it might have been Jaws. He signed the same piece of paper. So that's it. And my dad kept his stuff right near mine. So my dad I don't think he has anything from any of the wrestlers back in the 80s. On my own, I got to hang out with a murderer, Jimmy Superfly Snuka. I got to spend half a day with. Interesting human, very interesting human. But Jimmy was talking to him. You understand and realize how much of a toll 80s wrestling took on the heads of those guys. I think it was Jaws. I think it was Jaworski. Could have been. It was either Majewski or Jaworski. It was one of the two. But I got, hung out with him. Bruno Sammartino. My dad has a few times had some jokes with Bruno Sammartino. Yeah. Yeah, I had some interesting stuff. My dad's got some great Andre the Giant stories, some good Rick James ones, couple Hercules Hernandez ones. Coolest wrestler I ever hung out with. And I have photo proof of this one. It's one of the only things I actually have photo proof of. I got to spend a couple hours hanging out with Mankind. Absolutely one of the most intelligent and knowledgeable people about wrestling that you're going to find on the planet. Dude was smart, very intellectual, very funny, and very candid about his life. Georgie Animal Steel, actually a professor, if I'm not mistaken. No, his mask was not on. No, but I do. So he's very sensitive about his missing ear. A lot of the stuff that he does, he always covers his hair to that side. I actually have a photo of the girl I was with at the time touching his ear. He actually let me take a photo of the ear, what's left of it, and my friend touching it, because she actually lost part of her ear in a dog attack. And they were able to stitch her ear back on, but they weren't able to stitch his back on. So she was telling the story, and he flipped his hair and said, "This is what's left of mine." And I was like, "Can I take a picture?" And he's like, "Yeah, go ahead." And I swear to you, I have one of the only photos of, no, I don't have his ear. I have one of the only modern photos of his missing ear, because he doesn't let people take pictures of it, and he doesn't show it on a lot of photos. It's in his book, I know that. And I know the picture of it actually missing is everywhere. Like the day when it happened, when Vader ripped it off in the ropes. But usually all you see is the bloody one. There's not one of it, the modern ear. Oh, Batista, I bet you Dave would be a good person to hang out with. No, I don't have, no, but I got a picture of the 1/6 ear that he has. What's up, Blake? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, but Batista would sound like a good one. Oh, yeah. Trevor, are you kidding me? I have all these stories and I have nobody to tell them to. I would, I probably could do. I could probably make that one of my first podcasts, just going over the stories that I've heard from my family and myself. I guess I'd have to watch what I say, because some of them are not good. But yeah, I like Hacksaw. Didn't Hacksaw play football too? No, I haven't, Maurice, but I am interested in eventually settling down and watching it. Trevor, I bet you do. You were embedded with them. You were embedded in motorsports. I haven't even rode anything on two wheels. Yeah, I saw the synopsis. I think I saw one of the promo videos for it. I don't watch a lot of TV. I usually don't have time to do a lot of TV, but that is on my list of things I need to see. No, but I heard about the Young Rock, and I like Dwayne. You got to order. Hey, listen, people don't realize they're living through history, and history passes us by, and not enough people stop and collect the pieces that eventually become the history of sports. It's the people that realize, and it's not the majority, it's the minority of people that realize that, hey, this is big, this is huge. Someday people are going to want to see this, and they take the little pieces, or they save the pieces, or they say, hey, if you're going to throw that away, can I have it? And those things end up being relics. They are, yeah. See, there you go. Those are the people that have the long view. They realize, oh wait, I'm watching history right now. This is going to be great. I need a piece of this. I need this movie ticket. I need this, I need the perfect example. Nirvana. One of Nirvana's first shows when they went live, I don't remember where it was. But it was when they broke out of Aberdeen. I think they were doing like Whiskey A Go Go or something like that. And it was one of their first really big shows. And somebody was smart enough, one of the stagehands was smart enough to say, wow, these guys are crazy, and saved the set list that was handwritten by Kurt of all of the things, even had his footprint on it. Realizing these guys are going to be huge. This set list is amazing. And the set list sold for, it was like 20 grand. Because it was like the first major concert they ever did, or their coming out concert. It's people that realize something great is happening, that save those pieces of history. But it sold for something ridiculous. Another person had, when he did, I want to say it was either the MTV Movie Awards or excuse me, MTV Music Awards or something. He wore like a pajama onesie, like almost like a muumuu. And it was thrown out afterwards. And somebody's like, that's iconic. I'm keeping that. And that sold for a stupid amount of money. Yeah, that's right. Trevor, you and Belinda should get together. Belinda is quite knowledgeable and a bit of a speed freak herself in the good way. Sorry to throw you out there, Belinda. But legit, Trevor, I think you and Belinda would have a ton to talk about. You would also probably really dig her Instagram. Not to blow up your spot, Belinda, but amazing stuff on her Instagram. Nirvana did more for the changing of the sound than Sublime did, but Sublime, I think, Nirvana was more impactful. I think Sublime was better. Oh, I bet it did. The green one? Like sonically, I enjoyed Sublime better than Nirvana. Nirvana shaped my youth, my teen years. But I think sonically, Sublime was the better sound. Nirvana was just the game-changing sound. And honestly, if you talk to the music people, Nirvana was just the first to make it big. But that scene with, Pearl Jam was lumped in there. Alice in Chains was lumped in there. But you have to look at even the smaller bands that didn't get out. Subsonica. Oh, goodness. Tad. There's a lot that didn't escape. That were cutting edge before they were. I didn't learn to appreciate Pearl Jam. I liked them. But I didn't truly appreciate what Eddie Vedder was doing lyrically until I hit my 30s. And now Pearl Jam is some of the most important music I think I should have been listening to in the 90s. Eddie Vedder does collect cards. Yeah, that's what I was told. Soundgarden, there's another one. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, yeah. It's people that realize that these moments are happening. Those are the ones that are like, they get to bank in the long run. Nirvana Unplugged, I would say the only other Unplugged album, which I don't even think was called Unplugged at the time, that could even compete with a live recording of that, would be Eric Clapton's. Eric Clapton blew away his Unplugged set. Oh, man. Gigantic STP fan. And Velvet Revolver. Huge Velvet Revolver fan. The original lineup. Yeah, absolutely. I was supposed to go to the Buffalo show right before he died. And then he died, and I was like, oh, no more concert for me. First concert? Weezer and Atari Teenage Riot. 1995 at Blind Melons Club in Buffalo. Weezer just had released the Blue Album, as it came to be known. My last concert? My last official real concert was the Game of Thrones conductor. He came through. He does a multimedia, full orchestral recreation of all the songs from Game of Thrones. He took that tour on the road. Oh, it was called Unplugged? Thank you, Bulk. I just couldn't remember if it was called that at the time. But I got to see him. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but I did get to see him conduct his own music, which was fantastic. Thank you. Jawadi. Ramin Djawadi. That's right. So he was the last concert I went to. The last band concert I went to? Journey. Weezer was great. I still remember the Weezer concert vividly. The Weezer concert, oddly enough, was also the first time I ever heard Killing in the Name Of by Rage Against the Machine. So not only did I leave a huge Weezer fan, it got me into Rage Against the Machine because they played it between bands. And I was like, what is this? This is naughty. I really like it. And then after that, Tom Morello's my dude. Depeche Mode, that must have been interesting. We're going to keep it going. I just need to create a spreadsheet real quick. Hey, dude, I am a big Pet Shop Boys fan, and not a lot of people know who they are. Not a lot of the youngsters realize a lot of the music that they hear, a lot of the new wave, and a lot of the techno stuff, and a lot of the pop is a lot of it can be attributed back to the Pet Shop Boys. If you don't know who the Pet Shop Boys are, just go on a dive. You'll realize so many of your artists that you love now will tell you they were Pet Shop Boys fans. In America, the 80s was a lost decade of music. If you go to Europe, absolutely there was some mega music being made in England and the UK and Ireland. And I want to say Norway. Nice. There you go, Dave. Yeah, police. Yep. Yeah. All right, Trevor. Oh, you mean the Smiths with one of the greatest frontmans ever, Tone? In excess. Big Hutchins fan. What up, Locke? Yeah, I dig Morrissey, so I definitely know the Smiths. Les, I lived right around the corner from your aunt. I lived on Prospect near Pennsylvania. Thank you, Manis. Thank you, Brett. Yep, I remember Tears for Fears. Well, and Frogman, here's where that comes full circle. Collectibles are culture and history. It is the moments in culture and history that create the collectibles. Case in point, let's say baseball cards. These cards are just commemorating the players and the seasons that they're having. That's why they put the stats on the back. They're one and the same. Culture and history are defined by the collectibles they produce, or lack thereof in some cases. Thank you, Star-Lord. So, not much of a difference between the two. Existential moments, that's it. That's right. Take care, Comic-Con. Be safe. Oh, absolutely, Mark. Almost done. miss? That's what I missed. All right, the list for the 10 o'clock is made, so sorry, had to get that done. Quiet Riot. Fun fact about Quiet Riot. Quiet Riot was the first band plucked off the Sunset Strip to represent hair metal in the mainstream. They were the first metal #1 album historically. Fun fact about Quiet Riot. Behind the song Come On, parentheses, feel the noise. Dave, because there's only one rookie card, there could be multiple years that you win a Pro Bowl or a Super Bowl. I don't think I have any. Cheerful. VIP football seems to be the only one. Baseball Sapphire. I think those are the only two. Trevor, I try. Well, a lot of the 80s band facts I can't use because they are inappropriate. Yep, Monis, I'm processing as soon as the screen is off. Well, Dave, hypothetically speaking, why does an 1889 Morgan silver dollar have more value than a 1928 Morgan silver dollar? Less, I would say, incompetence. People who don't understand how the industry works. That's probably the most venomous thing you'll ever hear me say about it. Thank you, Trevor. Trevor, I have not caught a single Trevor, I have not caught a single sports game. unless you consider MMA sports, which I do. I consider that a sporting event. But yeah, no, I knew Jordan was going to be a stud. Unfortunately, I've had a ton of his rookie autos, but I've had to sell all of them. I have a bunch of his Chrome and Finest rookies, but the autos, they were just worth too much. I had to get rid of them. Well, Dave, over time, Tom Brady's rookie cards got thrown in the garbage and put in spokes of tires. And some of them were in house fires, but others got graded and stashed away. I don't have any comment on the Diego Sanchez soap opera because I fear there's a degree of manipulation and mental illness that is tied into it after watching the video of him getting abused by his coach. I'm going to end my statement there. I think he needs help. I think somebody needs to reach out, and that's not training. I dabbled in training for MMA in my early 30s, late 20s, and stemming from my martial arts that I took in my teens and 20s. And nothing that they're doing is training. That's abuse. They can call that abuse training all they want. It doesn't make it training. Slapping somebody's hand with a ruler because they write with their left hand is not training. That's abuse. And what's happening now is he's being abused. Oh, Trevor, I will stand if they hit me for libel or slander, whichever one is. I think slander is vocal. I think libel's written. I will stand up to that statement in court. I'll tell them, prove me I'm wrong. Yeah, chasing guys with knives. Yeah, man, it's abuse. He is being abused. That man is not a trainer. He is an abuser, and he needs to be arrested. Hey, listen. Anybody wants to cut this, tape it, record it, multiply it, send it out there as a hot take? Great. I'm telling you right now, Diego Sanchez is being abused. Who am I? Nobody. But I'm a guy who can see it. That's not training. That's abuse. Period. There's no excuse for it. It's upsetting because it poisons an art form. Martial arts is an art form, and what that's doing is giving it a bad name. So, I think it needs to be investigated by real authorities, not the Athletic Commission, not by the UFC, but actual authorities. Nothing that I saw in that training video can prepare you for a real life situation. I have taken a little bit of Muay Thai. I've taken a bit of jiu-jitsu, stand-up jiu-jitsu, Shorin-ryu, Bojinkan, and not a single one of those required me to have anybody chasing me or punching me in the face while I was upside down. I don't care if you can argue he's just toughening up and callousing his face for punches. All you're doing is creating scar tissue, and anybody that knows anything about fighting knows scar tissue opens up repeatedly. You're worsening the situation. But it's a terrible tragedy, and it needs to be investigated to the fullest extent of the law. That is, it saddens me as a fan of the sport and as somebody who, if I wouldn't have broken my back at a young age, I honestly see myself as I would have gotten into fighting in my 20s. And that's why I trained, is because I wanted to do it. But after playing around and messing around with some BJJ, the damage to my back, I can't even shrimp out of a hold without being in pain. That's it. That means I can't fight. So Most of my career, I mean, I'm former military. I was a bodyguard. I spent a lot of my time in defense, personal defense. It was my thing, and to see what's going on there is just pitiful. So, I'm sorry, I gotta. But yeah, listen, send that to whoever. I'll confirm that, and I'll stand by that statement 100%. I'm so disgusted by it, I haven't even bothered to learn the guy's name because I don't want to know his name. I don't want his trainer's name to pass through my lips. I never bothered to learn it. I've heard it, but I never bothered to look at it and remember it. His name doesn't deserve to be remembered. Just like Mark David Chapman. People got to stop saying his name too. Although I guess I just kind of said it. Yeah. I was wondering who was going to snag the last Formula One. I knew it was coming. Bulk. Oh, that's good stuff. Bulk said, I'm disgusted about Night Court returning with Bernadette replacing Harry. It's like replacing Jackie on 227. Oh, I have a text message. I'm probably getting yelled at. No, it's just the NFL. It's still not available. They just don't understand that. It was very good, Star-Lord. On Mother's Day, I beat my mother at Trivial Pursuit. So, even though I love her, I can't let her win. She's better in the long run for it. All right, Monis. Let's do it. Thanks, man. Hit Parade, graded silver dollar. We've got Shipwreck Edition and Gold Bar Edition. What's up, Nick? 94 out of 100. Let's get it, man. Good luck. 1923 MS63 silver dollar. $80 out of 100. Hey, Justin, how have you been? One of my favorite coins. 1883 MS62 Morgan silver dollar. Not gonna lie, I love those Morgans. I'm weird, though. I don't like them toned. I like them just perfectly silver, no toning. Just want to gaze at her beautiful face. Awesome, beaut. Oh, you had your surgery redone. Isn't that right? Or is it something else you were in the hospital for? 50 out of 100. This is the shipwreck. Please tell me it was to get the corrective surgery. $19.22 MS63. Oh, Justin. Well, are you better now? 22 out of 100. $19.23 MS63. This one has a bit more luster than the others. A blinding amount of luster. Back's a little ugly. Front's still gorgeous. There you go, friend. Peaced out. I think 2 will fit per box, but I will condense them for you. Come on. No, you want to. There it is. Yeah, Kyle, I'll put you in rotation. It'll probably be after the group break. But it should be probably the first one right after. Actually, man, I had both of those. So worked out perfect. I actually happen to have a 4-box case. So it literally could not have worked out any better. Sure is, Alex. Oh, they're really cool, Dab. They're really cool. All right, Brett. Let's get some Sir Lewis Hamilton before we need to Verstappen. By the way, did anybody see that our boy Marzipan actually got votes for driver of the day? How terrible must you feel to not get as many votes as Marzipan for driver of the day? If your name is not Verstappen, Hamilton, or Leclerc, bad day for you because you were beat out by Marzipan. Oh, Dream, these are amazing too. Amazing. Brett's got some Topps Chrome. Let's get it. Yeah, it was just really funny. Blue flag. We will lose the poll because of Nikita. That's so good. Like I really feel it, and this is a bold claim. And but I truly honestly I feel if you gave me the same training that you gave Marzipan, which is not his real name, and I know I'm mispronouncing it, I feel like I could probably not lock up during a major Grand Prix, even if I had to go substantially slower. Formula's freshest. But I'd have a feeling that by the time I hit the pros, I could stay out of the gravel. Alessi. Schumacher, famous name. Out of $3.99, Daniil. I never have seen the Sapphire because it's an exclusive. It's a club exclusive. But I imagine it's great. Louis. Sir Louis. Sir Louis of Hamilton. Lundgaard. Oh, Mike, I bet. I wouldn't know the first thing about doing it. But I feel like if you gave me enough training, paid me enough money to sit there and have that be my job, I'd probably do a bit better. I don't see anything positive ever said about that man. What's up, Derek? How you doing, brother? The Honey Badger. Oh, it's got to be something along those lines. Maybe, he's got a rich family member that pays for the car. Matsushita. Giliel. Grand Prix of Mexico winner, Sir Lewis Hamilton. He's got probably one of the best looking English bulldogs I've ever seen. All right, buddy. Take care, Scuba. Verstappen. Does his daddy bankroll the team? Are you just saying that, or does his dad really do that? Yeah, I saw that, Dab. I mean, if you think about it, if Tim wasn't so stubborn, God bless him, no pun intended. If Tim wasn't so stubborn, he could be getting ready to retire from his football career. Oh, it is, Michael? Well, that's everything you need to know. There's Lando's rookie. Stroll, too. See, I don't know enough about Stroll. Speak of the devil. I don't know enough about Stroll. Thanks, Brett. I didn't have that information before. Now I'm officially scared for my life because I've on air talked about him. Now I have a feeling I have to either stop wearing underwear or check them very thoroughly before I put them on. Max Verstappen, 70th anniversary driver of the day, Germany. There's Stroll. No, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I literally, seriously, without any exaggeration or falsities, I honestly have very little time in my day to do very much. I got to sit down today for the first time in a very long time and spend 2.5 hours without needing to do anything. And it was the first time in a while. I got to play a little bit of golf on the Xbox. James sat next to me. He was hanging out on his tablet, playing a little bit of Roblox, escaping from murderers in Roblox, and I swung some putters. I'll check it out. I'll earmark it on my DC the Breaker channel. Louis Hamilton. How about a purple Max Verstappen? That should be $3.99, and it is. Grand Prix winner, Brazil. Dig it. Chago. Russia Grand Prix winner. All right, last pack. Lando. This is out of 50. That's a gold. Marklov. Doesn't look gold due to the background color, but believe me, it is. There you go. All right, time for some basketball. You're welcome, bud. Hopefully you got it, Mike. 2021 Panini Crown Royal Basketball Hobby 8-box David Adams Card World Live 30-spot random team break. Feels like it's been a while since we've done some groups. Three. Three. Devendra, you have Phoenix. Joshen, you have the Lakers. Raul, Orlando. David S, Minnesota. Josh H, San Diego, or San Antonio, excuse me. Harold W, Golden State. Andy S, New York. Donald B, Philadelphia. Henry S, Detroit. Glenn W, Cleveland. David S, Miami. John D C, you got Dallas. Tonkai, you have Indiana. Matt B, Denver. Isaac W, Charlotte. Andy S, Oklahoma. Josh H, Sacramento. Jason C, Memphis. Joe Chen, Brooklyn. Nick S, Milwaukee. Quinn B, Utah. Long T, Portland. Nick S, Nollins. Brain, Toronto. Donald B, Boston. Yakov, you have Atlanta. Peter H, the Clippers. Glenn W, Chicago. Enrique, Houston. Jeff K, Washington. Nice. Crown Royal 2021. Let's do it. Good luck, everyone. Maxi. Giannis. Theo Maldon. That's going to be out of 99. Hero. And McDaniels. McDaniels out of 75. It's different. KAT. KD out of 49. I am absolutely stunned that KD took time out of his day tweeting to actually sign some autographs. Pretty proud of him. Russell. And Snow Globe out of 99 Kwai. The old Snow Globe. Sorry, I have my separation piles a little mixed up. Give me a second. Here we go. And it is a different photo. That's right. Gabriel, what's going on? Kira Lewis rookie. Not a man. Halliburton. Bogdanovich. That's out of 75. Hawks. OBKB. Interesting. How about some old school Denver Nuggets? Out of 99, Alex English. Now, why ever did they stop using such a classy logo like that is beyond me. That looks like pure basketball to me. Hero 99. All right, there we go. Now no more stalling. Got it. Shea Gilgeous. Josh Green. Not to be confused with David Adams. Here's Steven Adams. Halliburton silhouette out of 199. Test of Time out of 99. Russell. It's a cool looking card. That's very different. I feel like somebody should make a belt buckle out of that. Josh Green. LeBron James for the Lakers. Love. Save that one to the end. Jokic. And rookie royalty, Alexei. Out of 49. There you go, KC. What do we got here? Rookie silhouette, Okongwu. Jokic, triple-double record. I wouldn't doubt it. And yet his name is still not spoken nearly enough in the industry. Okoro. Denny. Oh, Westbrook did? Jokic, I thought, has the most triple doubles for people his age or below, or took him the least amount of years to hit some benchmark, if I wasn't mistaken. Jerome Williams for Toronto out of 99. Kemba, 49. Two boxes to go. Alexi. There's another Okongwu. Hot Lana. Snow Globe 99. Jimmy Butts. Jordan Nwora. Rookie silhouette. All right, last one. Let's get that O.J. Simpson auto. Or that Wayne Gretzky. Maybe even that Mickey Mantle. Quickly. Precious, heir to the throne. That would be killer. Precious. Out of 49, Dame Lillard. Test of time. Rookie silhouette. Jamius Ramsey. Phoenix, Sacramento. He is Sacramento. There you go. I just couldn't remember where Ramsey was. Okay, that was fun. Sorry, garbage is full. What up, Greg? Unfortunately, Doug, he couldn't see your explanation. He's on Facebook. Facebook doesn't see any of the chat other than other Facebook people. Malachi, so if you hit something on the list, you get an extra little prize. Also, Malachi, I highly recommend either switching to YouTube or Twitch because there's 90 people in the chat and you can't see any of them. Chief, what's up, man? How are you doing? Listen, man, I'm as good as I can be. How are you? Doug, it was a fantastic explanation, and I give you 100 imaginary points. Don't go redeeming them all in one place. All right, Dab, are you ready? Yeah, man, we have a good family-friendly chat, talk about sports and life and everything, so the chat is honestly like 80% of my show is in the chat. So, Justin, are you free and at liberty to talk about what happened? Or is there a criminal investigation and you have to stay silent? Blink twice if it's the second one. All right, Dab's got some black diamond and some other stuff. Yep, sounds good. Bonne chance. Ollie Kolzig. Dirk Graham. His mustache tells you everything you need to know. Nick Robertson. Out of 99, it's Ovi. Oh, I've had more prednisone than you want to know. Out of 25, love it. Felix the Cat. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Mikey Anderson. Ooh, that one's it's a bit of a chungus. Barkov. Oh, there's a nice little binger to brighten your day. Sparkling Scripts. How about the captain, Johnny Taves? Grant Fuhr. Alexis Lafleur. Nailed it. Ryan Miller from the Winter Classic. Spoiler alert, he gets beat by Sidney Crosby to end it. And last but certainly not least, out of 49, check out the patch on Patrice. And now some 2017 Upper Deck Grandeur. Come on, K-Sit, that's funny. You mean pallet hit. Oh, very nice. Out of 1,000, 33. 33 out of 1,000 for King Henry. 33. Listen, these are less than $200 a case. Out of 5,000, Patrick Waugh. Goalie to goalie. Out of 5,000, Dustin Byfuglien. And finally, out of 5,000, Dylan Larkin. Good old 187 out of 5G. Thank you. I love opening those coins. I could probably spend 4 of my 6.5 hours live just breaking coins and be okay with that. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Potato Pants? So, Mr. Potato Pants, I have always wondered, do you keep potatoes in your pants, or are your pants actually made out of potatoes? Nice. Like French fries, tater tots, or actual whole Idaho potatoes? Amazing. Tony, I don't think I understand your question. I mean, I could I could look. $500. Doug, somewhere between 0 and 5 minutes. Mm. Knowing Panini, too much. Those big boxes are going to be fun. I can tell you that. They're going to be fun. Yeah. Listen, honesty and integrity is my brand. Believe me, if you ask me a question and I can legally answer it, I will. There's no point in lying. If I start lying, then I have to remember all the lies, and I just don't have the headspace to remember all that. It's just easier to tell the truth because you don't have anything to remember. It's simply the truth. Sorry, doing a microphone adjustment. There we go. What up, Maestro? Yeah, man. How about you? I like Obsidian. There's some pretty good hits in it. Isaac. Um, Depends on the size of the ball. All right, Robert. Thank you. Monis, I do not have three of the gold bars left. I only have one. I have three shipwreck and five ancients. Doug. All right, man. Stared at you for too long, huh? Nope. I see only two ahead of you, and they're short card count. Manis, I only have one of the gold bar ones left. I have 3 of the shipwreck and 5 of the ancients. Of the 2, neither of them have hit yet. I'm a bit biased. I think the ancients are a little more fun than the shipwreck. The shipwreck are cool. But the ancients are like 2,000 years old. You want me to swap out 2 of them for ancient and keep 1 gold? All right, Doug. Sure. Doug, yours will definitely be in before 20 minutes. Inception takes about 4 minutes to break, Obsidian about the same. So, yours will be up in 10. Or less. Going on, Joe? All right, Quinn, are you ready? Excellent. Best water in the world. All right, Quinn. Topps Inception Baseball. Good luck. Lewis. Madrigal. Hader. Jesus Sanchez. It's a nice little patch right there. Little stripe action. And Snell. There you go. What I like about Inception, very few bad patches. There's always something in there typically. Julian, absolutely, my friend. I will have you up in 2 if that's all right. 2 quick ones. All right, that's fine, Doug. Go ahead. Hopefully everything is good. I don't know. They just put a black sheet behind me. Supposedly we're supposed to have custom backgrounds, but I don't know if that's true. We'll see. Oh man, I would love a nice Pele. All right, Doug. All right, Robert. Here we go. Obsidian Soccer 2021. Julian, you're going to be right after this one now. You got bumped up. Good luck. Luis Alberto. 195. Donnie Olmo. 75. David Luiz, 149. Out of 149, Robin Van Persie. Out of 149, Janko. It's a cool sig. Right Monis figures now. Out of 50. Nabry. Oh, Brain, soccer has always been big. It's just they're finally making cards for him. Falco. Out of 60. There you go. Sure. Nope, we're waiting on it, Monis. You are one break away. All right, Julian, are you ready, my friend? I mean, no pressure. Just an air bear. RPA. The 101 is gone, by the way. I believe I've seen one of the 101s. But I'm sure I can still scrounge something up for you. All right, Julian's got some 2020 National Treasures foosball. Good luck. Do you want your box? Oh, trust me, Gabriel. While this is a big boy box, I do have one bigger. I am sitting on a box of Flawless. All right, excellent. Thank you. Out of 25, Bosa. Out of 99, Doug Williams. That's what I was going for. I guess it worked. Out of 99, Van Jefferson. Out of 99, unfortunately, bit of a tragedy. They just found Tarek Cohen's brother deceased, sadly. But there's him in Montgomery. Out of 25, Hunter Henry. Out of 10, Baker Mayfield. Out of 50, Trey Diggs. These are really nice. Out of 25, Field Pass. Ayuk. Out of 35, McLaurin. Out of 99, throwback RPA, Jacob Eason. And blockchain digital only 2020 playoff national treasures. Blockchain prodigy patch auto gold. Tua Tungavailoa. There you go. The blockchains actually really do sell. I was kind of surprised to see price of some of them. The trick is it's got to be a decent RPA. Thankfully, the Tua is. I actually have 3 of them on hand. Let's double check. Yeah, I do. I have 3 of them on hand. Brain, it's not bad at all. I mean, I am going to lunch in about 25 minutes, but on the other side of lunch, no real orders waiting. Manis, are you ready? All right, sounds good. I'll make sure it comes in before lunch. All right, Manis is going to kick his break off with some Hit Parade graded silver dollar Series 1 Gold Bar Edition 91 out of a hundo. Last one on hand. That's a 1923 MS63. Now we're going to switch gears and go to the Ancient Edition 76 out of 100. Featuring coins from the Roman Empire, amongst others. And you know what? You got something really nice. It's funny. Here we are talking about ancients. And what if I told you there was an 1893 $10 sitting right there staring at you? $44 out of 100. At least 1897 MS62 Morgan. There you go. You're very welcome. Yep, I got you, Pokey. I do, but I'm not allowed to disclose it. It would be a conflict of interest. All right, Yakov, are you ready? Excuse me. My throat needed to clear right in the middle of that sentence. Crown Royal 2021. Basketball. Bonne chance. I did have a MySpace. It was awesome. I had a MySpace back back when I was acting. So my MySpace was full of just behind the scenes acting stuff. D'Angelo Russell, Carmelo, Pascal Siakam, Rudy, Precious. That's out of 25. Vassal. KAT. Rookie silhouette, Robert Woodard. There you go. All right, after this break, should be. Oh, you're welcome, Yakov. You're welcome. We'll get them next time. All right, Julian. This is going to be the last break I do before I go to lunch. When we come back, we'll finish up the rest. Um, Julian, let's actually let me do this first. All right, there we go. Are you ready? All right, Julian is ready. Round two. We're going to go big this time. This is the one. Frankly, because I'm the one that pulled this one off the shelf. Did not change any other hands. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Out of 50, Stephon Diggs. Out of 99, Von Miller. $99, Cole Kmet. Good man. Enjoy the show. Tim Brown, 99. Out of 25, Luke Kuechly. That's what I'm talking about. One of one. And he is ready for his breakout season. Cam Akers. There you go. Well, it's a 101. So just look up 101 tags of Cam Akers. Out of 49, Charles Haley. Out of 25, a field pass. It's Jacob Eason. Out of 15, Derek Carr. I gotta do a quick Google. This could be out of 5. I think it is, and that is what I want to confirm. All right. It is. All right, it's out of 99. Now, emerald or green in any other set of theirs is out of 5. Apparently, this is one of the only subsets where numbers green is out of 99. It's the Rookie Materials signature RPS numbers green of Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And finally, Blockchain Digital, Colossal Sigs, Zeke Elliott. There you go. I like that box better than the first one. It's 99 or less, so it could be out of 25. Because it does say 99 or less, so there's a good chance that that could be out of 25, his jersey number. So if that's the case, that's exponentially better than 99. The bounties are if you hit one of those during your break, you get something for free. Take care, Maestro. Always good to see you. By the way, what's going on, Shiki? How you doing? Oh, thanks, man. Lots of new, really nice equipment. All right, so now Shiki's here, I can leave. I'm gonna return at 5 after midnight Eastern. Thanks, man. Fun fact: this is also the exact same microphone I have at my house. All right, good. I'll be back at 5 after. I already have one break to kick us off, and then we'll keep going from there. So hang tight. Put what you're gonna order in the chat so that I can um, have it when we come back, and that's it. We'll have some fun. Not for you, A-Town. Anybody else, yes. You, no. Tons of time. Tons of time. I'm good, man. How you doing? DMAC, are you here, by the way? Excellent. You're up first. A-Town, take a screenshot, by the way. It's about to go away. You're my boy, Blue. Oh, Star-Lord, I make you wait because I know you will. No, I'm just kidding. Usually you're my last of the night, but you're gonna be after this one, Star-Lord. Don't think I've forgotten. I've actually got all your stuff in a nice little box already ready. I left my agua outside. All right, give me a minute. All right, in case you guys think I don't leave the room for my lunch, I do. Blue, you got it. You are right. Best water in the world. It'll never focus on it. It's spot focusing. Icelandic. They don't even sponsor me. They don't give me anything. It's just that good that I'll freely tell people how great it is. It's not cheap. Every once in a while you can find it on the secondary market. But man, it's good. No, I don't drink beer. Never a Bud Light. Man, so everyone asks me why I obsess over this water. This water tastes like pure melted snow. Not the yellow kind, Blue. Not the yellow kind. But pure fallen, fresh melted powder snow. It tastes just like, yeah, oh yeah. This specific brand, I've tried a few different ones from Iceland. This water right here is hands down the greatest water I've ever tasted in my life. And you're talking to a guy who drinks 90% water for the last 3 years. Ooh, natural water from the LA sewage recycling plant. That's nice. This tastes like melted snow. When you're a kid, you go outside after fresh powder. For those who got to play in the snow, this tastes like just melted snow. This is the best. It's expensive. It's not cheap. I can't buy it primarily from them. They want you to do a subscription service. It is so expensive. So luckily, like occasionally these will be 10 for 10 at the local market, and I grab it. I grab $30 worth. It's just so good. Like all it needs is a little bit of cucumber, because I like how the cucumber accents the water in such a way. It's good. That's an other guy's reference for the troglodytes who are unaware. DMAC, time for some football. The real football. Prism style. I said prism. We're not going to talk about prison football. That's a whole podcast in and of itself. So I've heard. Good luck, my friend. All right, Blue, get him. Don't let him get away with anything. Kai. Mings. Jamal Lewis Silver. Soon. That's all I can say. Soon. Sander. I have a meeting tomorrow with the vice president of the company. And that's actually one of the things we're going to talk about. Mutino. Alcantara. Calvin. This is massive. This right here is huge. Out of 25, that's Saka. Fireworks. Out of 25. Yeah, Mike. Yeah. I'm not concerned. That's a big card. Go ahead and look that one up. That one, that's a big boy card. The weekend breaks start on Saturday. Speaking of Saka, I think John's excited. The old Brownhill. Oh, yeah, Dave. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He is, yep. He's the weekend warrior. Ailing. Conte. Hyun-Min Son. Rudiger. That is a hyper Rudiger. Star-Lord, you got me there, buddy. I would assume he's going to be Saturday through Wednesday. You know, honestly, he told me like, I think Friday, and I've had a lot on my mind lately. A lot of things going on. A lot of different things pulling me in different directions that I have to address. But Kamara. Furlong. James. Harry Maguire. I don't remember the name of this. I think this is the tricolor prism, but I'm not 100% sure. Brando Williams. That is a rookie out of 99. Pogba. Oh, we're not even halfway through yet, D-Mac. This box is shining. Luca. Osborne. Bowen. Ah, Falcon, look at you. You the man, man. I can't even do that. Watkins. Schmeichel. Silver Schmeichel. Oh, you got a little silver Schmeichel right there. Right there. Get that for you. There you go. Berge. What's up with this one? Callum Wilson? It's out of 149. Holler. That's a pink wave. Alcantara. 199. Football. Phoenix. How about them Islanders, brah? Hey, how come you never come on the channel and hang out with us when the Sabres beat the Islanders? How come you only come on the days where the Islanders beat the Sabres? Is there something to that, or am I reading too far into it? I mean, the Sabres are really bad. They only won 15 games all year. Islanders were one of them. Luke Thomas. Pereira. Well, here's a guy I don't see a lot in this particular run. That's gotta be maybe only the second one out of all the cases of the stuff I've opened. I wonder if he's just naturally short printed. There you go. And I got a wood for you. Hope you don't mind. It has a bit of ink on it. Woody! He actually signed it, Woody! Oh, man. Apparently, I just got you a Woody. I guess since it's in my hand, I'm giving you a Woody. Oh, I saw that, Falcon. You lost twice? Dang, I didn't realize you lost twice. That's really bad. Sace. Silver. Has any other team lost twice to Buffalo? I mean, there's only 13 other losses in their entire schedule. Can't imagine, or wins in their schedule. I can't imagine there's any other team that got it twice. Pepe. Riker Island? Yeah, no, I get it. Benny Johnson. Potence. Hey, there's parts of Siberia that are really nice. Ajayi. Target. It's a great name for a goalie. Romaine Sawyers. Out of 75. DeBrun. Greeny. Ooh, nice. Good luck, man. I don't go to the dentist. Any thoughts, predictions? I think Trey Lance is going to be the best of the bunch. How's that for a hot take? I think he's going to have more fantasy impact. Maybe not immediately. But if we overall look at his career, I think he's going to be the big one. Luca. Hyper. I am still stunned that the Jaguars wasted a pick on Etienne, all because they wanted to match the running back with the quarterback. Listen, what are you going to do in 5 years when you have to re-sign both of them? Did you think of that, Jacksonville? You didn't. You didn't think of that, Jacksonville. Or else you wouldn't have done it. You would not have taken a quarterback and a running back in the first round if that's what you were thinking. It wasn't. Terrible move. James Justin. Shackleton. And from Chelsea, Thiago Silva out of 149. So you're telling me that the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to conference champion 2 out of the next 5 years? Ahead of the Chiefs and ahead of Buffalo. I just want to make sure I heard that right. Rice. Yeah, if if is right. If they do that in the first 5 years. But I'm going to tell you, that's a stretch. Have you seen the Jacksonville line? Somebody name me one player on the Jacksonville offensive line without Googling it. Raul. And the rest of his teammates in silver. Oh, I think the Broncos could get Rodgers still. I don't think that book is closed. Rodgers is not returning to Green Bay. It's not going to happen. Listen, everybody asked me this about, you remember when Tom Brady was going and I said, guys, Tom Brady's gone. Everyone's like, no, I'll bet you $1. Tom Brady's leaving. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Rodgers is leaving. He's not going to be a Packer. He'll retire if he can't get traded. That is my 100% lock for the year. Marcus Rashford. Alzate. Dallas. Thank you, Belinda. Hey, listen, Belinda, I think you were one of the ones that were on the train that there was no way he was leaving. But I know all my Boston people said, he's staying on. Told everybody, nope, it's over. This is the same thing. It's over. People just need to jump out of the denial category and into the realization that it's true. Johnny Evans and Lacazette out of 199. If they fire the GM, Panda, that's something I'd actually have to consider. I would have to say, if they fired the GM, which I don't think they will, that may be the only thing that can save it. God, Isaac, I would... Bruh, if they said, listen, you can be an NFL analyst if you just cut off your left hand, I would ask them whether I was allowed to have anesthesia or not. And if they said no, I'd probably do it anyway. As long as I get to, either have it medically done or just a giant cleaver. Quick, done. You can have my left hand to be an NFL analyst. Doesn't even have to be for ESPN. I mean, that's like saying, yeah, I'm going to go to the Super Bowl out of high school. It could be like anything but Barstool Sports, and I'd be excited. That's it, man. Book deal and a movie. Yeah, well, again, not likely to happen. I honestly believe my shots at winning the New York State lottery are only slightly more difficult than landing an ESPN job at my age. Looking like a skin suit full of melted ice cream. All right, you know who you are. SPGU by UD. Get it. Oh, that's a good one. That could be a net. I'll give you this. It was just the right thickness to be a net card. Drew Doughty from the Stadium Series. So that was the Kings versus. Is that Colorado? It was. That is from the 2020 Stadium Series in Colorado. That net was behind one of the netminders between LA and Colorado. And you own that piece of net. From February 15th, 2020. How cool is that right there? This is my favorite thing that you could possibly get out of the set. I don't care if it is an autographed shield. Chances are, depending on the player, I'm going to want this more than that shield. Because this is just cool. I would sell the shield and just buy a bunch of those. They just don't want to go in today. Connor McDavid, he's decent. Yeah, Colorado, right? Cause yeah, there it is. Stadium Series, Colorado versus LA. There's a banner from the same place that net came from. And Slavin. That was cool. You're welcome. Um, so, okay. Oh, goodness. Did I just unplug that? I did. So let's fix that real quick. There we go. All right, we're back. Um, yes and no. Being a breaker, people know who I am because they use my services. Just like you go to a restaurant and you have the waiter or waitress or service per I don't know what the proper term is anymore. I was a waiter, that's all I knew. So you go to them, you know who they are. If you see them out and about, you're like, oh my goodness, that's Carl, the best waiter in the world. Um, just being a breaker has very little meaning or anything outside of this channel doing anything. I mean, occasionally, like Fred, for instance, when Fred saw me out and about and had me come over to his pizza joint, it was the coolest thing in the world. But the average person is going to recognize me or know anything. They might recognize my voice. People have recognized me when I went to the store. Um, there's really no celebrity in that. What I want to do in addition to doing this is I want to, and I've talked to Doug and Trevor about it. I want to push more into collectibles and the connection that collecting as a whole, not necessarily just cards, because my collecting experience goes well beyond the just cards. Just with some of the things that I collect, things that I just do myself, crazy things. There's Jersey John. The yeah, card collecting is has come back around. Obviously, there's a massive bubble. It's the possibly Dave, possibly. I have people come on the channel and be like, "Hey, aren't you the one that pulled the 101 Zion Platinum bar?" And I'm like, "Yeah, oh, yeah, I did that." So like occasionally stuff like that happens, but um, nobody talks about the bubble. Nobody wants to talk about the bubble. I don't even know if I'm supposed to talk about the bubble, but I don't think the bottom. Actually, I shouldn't say think. I'm positive the bottom is not going to fall out of collecting, um, because it has reinvigorated a lot of people who fell out of collecting. The problem is the prices are going to start pricing those people out, and they need to come back down as a whole from not places like David Adams, but from the actual manufacturers. When those get back down to the pre-pandemic level, um, I think it's going to be fantastic. The top is going to come off of collecting. The bottom's not going to fall out. The base is the new base. It's just the top is going to get cut off. And unfortunately, a lot of the people that are spending $4 million on a modern card are going to find out that they just lost a couple $1,000,000, because when the market readjusts, probably by the end of next year, that $4 million card is not $4 million. Now, some of the six-figure cards are going to stay six-figure cards, but the ultra-rich cards, not going to stay that way. The only thing that they'll have is the prestige of saying at one time this was the richest card ever. But the average collector, the average price is going to be right about the same. Yeah. And that's what needs to happen. What needs to happen, the best possible thing, and I'll probably get in trouble for saying this. I'm not supposed to talk about the companies like Panini and Topps. The exclusive deals with leagues needs to end. This is my opinion. My opinion is not that of David Adams Card World. I'm just somebody who works for David Adams Card World. But the exclusive rights needs to stop. Collecting was its best when everybody could make a card. When you had Upper Deck making football. When you had Topps. Well, Topps has always been great at baseball. I would never want them to not do baseball. But when you had, like, Pristine was fantastic. Yeah. There's no reason that Panini should not be able to put baseball logos on Flawless. It's flawless. Black Diamond football was crazy. Topps basketball. I mean, those are things that people remember. Those are things that people want to see. This exclusive stuff is really, it's like almost giving you a monopoly in the sport because there's such a big disconnect between the people who will take any auto and the people that have to have the team's logo on it. Yeah. I mean, just imagine having flawless hockey, flawless baseball with, a diamond mantle in it, with the actual logo on it. Yeah. Oh, bro. I'll take any of those metal products. They did a metal hockey that was unbelievable back in the day. Bring that back. All right, thanks. Appreciate it, Ross. Yeah, Jay. Jay Bettner, what'd you get, man? What's your order number? What up, Brett? Oh, never mind, dude. I'll just look it up by your last name. Excellent. Here's what's available. Oh, I absolutely agree. Variety could very well increase because people are going to be looking for the ones that they like then. Well, Mike, considering I haven't got one today, it's a good possibility. Isaac, my only thing is I don't see that working anymore. Right now, in my opinion, the leagues don't care. The leagues only care about getting money. So whichever one of the companies is going to pay the most, I don't think they care. Remember, the league, let's take the NFL. The NFL doesn't even care enough about their players to release the correct concussion protocols and answers and research. Do you think they care what your opinion is of whose cards are produced? Believe me, man, they don't care. Great question. They could have just dropped just now today, Brett, because it's the first time I've had it. Thanks, Isaac. I love Leaf product. I do. I think it's a travesty that they get some of the greatest autographs, greatest players' autographs in the games, multiple games. They get some great jerseys. Bats, I mean, they make a great product. They're just not allowed to carry the logo. Some of their hockey items are some of the best looking hockey cards out there. I love Upper Deck, but Leaf is getting some really great stuff going. Oh, you're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, Michael. What's up, Eric? How you doing? All right, duly noted. All right, Brett. So if top to bottom it was A, B, C, and D, what letter do you want? Well, get it in quick. I only have 8 minutes before I gotta go. All right, excellent. You know, I saw those. I don't know much about them, but I would love more info. Apparently, they all sold out immediately. God, that is so weird. All right, Eric, thank you. Doesn't look like I've ever received an order from anybody with that last name in the history of the company. That's crazy. Must be a system malfunction. I'm technically here till 1:30 because I have to clean up. Well, thanks, Dave. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that'll never happen. You know what? It'll never happen. I'll never be too big because there's never going to be a time where if I ever did get famous for doing any of the TV stuff that's planned, that I would ever not sign an autograph. There we go. I'm telling you, it's just going to be a set of floating hands holding like a mini Funko in the box. That's exactly how you'd have to do it. Eric, yeah, unfortunately, it is. I'm out of here right now. I'm technically late, but I have two that are already in the queue. Mac, there wouldn't be any time even if they did. Red jumpsuit. I don't own a red jumpsuit. I have a blue, a gray, a navy blue, and a dark gray. All right, Brett, let's do it. Brett's got 21 Obsidian Soccer. Bonne chance. Oh, the gosh darn pen is blue. 195. Darwin Nunez, 75. Out of 75, David Luiz. Out of 75, everybody loves a little Harry Kane. Out of 75, Gomez. Out of 99, how about a little Coke? And finally, some vitreous Lazar. Out of 80. Rangelovich. There you go. Eric, Black Diamond. Last break of the evening. Bonne chance. $25% wrong. Well, I guess it's better than 100%. Anders Lee, 349. This one is of value. Out of 99, Ilya Sorokin. Excuse me. I just wish they didn't do blue pens on black backgrounds. Come on, Upper Deck, you're better than that. You know this. Chuck Norris. Manufactured patch. Bo out of 50. Harley. I really wish a Quinn Hughes would be next. Then we'd have Harley and Quinn. But unfortunately, well, fortunately for you at least, how about an Artemy? Exquisite. No, I absolutely, I agree. All right, there you go. All right, everyone. I say it every night, and I mean it every night. I love each and every one of you. I want to do this again tomorrow, but cannot do it without you. So please take care of yourselves and each other, and I promise you we'll have some fun tomorrow as well.